Everybody, it's your boy Vern from Usawa Fitness, back again. I'm about to live stream this build, y'all. I'm about to build the RitFit M1-C Smith machine. It's this guy right here. And I've already laid everything out, unboxed it all. And I just figured, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do it live because I thought some of you all might want to see me do that. So let me get a couple of tools together. I probably should have done that. I will warn you guys that the audio might be a little funny today because I'm not wearing a microphone because a microphone is going to wear out before I get a chance to actually finish the video. So I'm going to try to do this all live with just a microphone hooked up to the camera, with the microphone that's hooked up to the phone. So we're going to see how it works. My phone is only at like 30%, so let me go ahead and make sure I plug that in real quick too. I'll pick it up, move it around a little bit for you guys so y'all can see everything that's happening along the way. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and try to build this thing live. So yeah, I figured I'd do it live so that y'all can hang out with me and keep me company. It's going to be a long one. This one's going to probably take about 3 hours. But, you know, we're going to see how it goes. Let's see. You know, the reason why I do these is because hopefully you guys will see what I did and you can see any mistakes that I make along the way, and it may make it a little bit easier for you to build yours, okay? So I need parts 1, 2, 4, and 12 to get started. So part one is going to be the bottom base frame. Obviously, I shouldn't even have to look that up. So I noticed something on this, okay? I'm going to bring it over and show y'all as we go. This is going to be part of the bottom base frame. And one thing that I noticed right away that I like the RitFit did is you already have these pieces built into the base plate, and you don't have to screw them in. So that's going to make this cage a little bit more secure. And it's just an easier build. More importantly, it's an easier build. So it looks like these pieces are going to be on the outside. Let me see if these are labeled left and right. Yep, this is the right side. I don't have a lot of room these days because my gym is kind of full of stuff. But, you know, I don't believe in just showing you guys the equipment one time and then getting rid of it. I actually use this stuff and I work with it and I keep it for several months, sometimes years, so that you guys could get a true judgment of if it's good or not. You know, some channels, and I'm not hating on them. It's a blessing. They got a whole studio, and in that studio they just put it together. They run it through a couple of tests, and they tell you what they think about it without having a true chance to see little things that end up popping up later on that can be problematic. Got my Stanley, Michigan championship tumbler over there. I know some of y'all gonna say something crazy because we just got the allegations, but guess what? We still 2024 champions, so we don't want to hear nothing about that. I will come over there and look at the phone and see if you guys are leaving comments, but you know, this is a build, so I won't be able to comment quite as much as I normally do, but I'll do my best to jump in where I can. say hello and also throw some shots out to the people who are leaving comments. Just gotta get something. Let me check and see if anybody in here. Am I doing this by myself? Nah, it's a few of y'all here. Let me see what y'all talking about. Do a backflip. Man, get out of here, man. Always somebody talking crazy. Mafia Gorillas, let's see, it hid your message. So I can't see what you wrote. I'm building the M1 or it's the RitFit M1-C Smith machine. So it's a new Smith machine. And it's a lot, you know, it's a big build. So I'll show you guys. It's all this. You know, we got a bunch to do. I'm just now starting at the beginning, so feel free to hang out and come back if you need to. Appreciate the much respect, Urkek, Dragana, Mafia Gorillas, the YOLO family, fan army, I should say. Everybody in here, I appreciate y'all watching. Like I said, I'm gonna try to make it happen here as quickly as I can and see what we come up with. And then I'm gonna use this thing for several months, maybe years, but we're gonna see what it looks like. Okay, so that's part 1 and 2. We're also gonna need part 4, which are these uprights. I'm just gonna lean these back. This is a 2x2 cage here, okay? So it's a 2x2 cage, and it's also 14 gauge steel. So it's gonna be in the, you know, what you usually find in cages like this, about, you know, 1,000-something pound maximum load capacity and that. But I'll go over all that once I, you know, do the full review. But I'm just giving you some general ideas of what I'm assuming to be true. But we'll go into detail later. All right, so part, let's see. We also need part 12, which is interesting. Okay, part 12, it has these holes in it. And I'm not sure exactly why. It's this guy. Oh, I know. It's this guy. And I think that it has these holes. And I think that is because this particular unit, you could change the width of the what are these? Your I'm having a brain cramp, man. It's called being 54 years old. But these are your dip bars. And I think on this cage, you can move the dip bars around so that you could you could change the width depending on your size. I think that's what this is all about. I'll let y'all know once I finish building this one. Now, whenever you building something like this, they want you to use 2 people, y'all. It's always going to tell you to do it with 2 people, but I don't usually have 2 people to do it. If I do, it's my cameraman, Mikey, and he on the camera, so I'm doing it by myself anyway. All right, so let's get with the program, y'all. What I'm gonna do is I gotta figure out what size nuts we're using. Let's see, part 1, part list A, part list B. Let me see what size these are, these nuts, and then I'm gonna find a matching socket. This feels, man, I was gonna say this thing feels empty. Oh, not good. Not good. I'm missing a socket, and that's probably gonna end up being the one I need. No, it's not. This is the one. Cool. I am missing one though, and that's not cool. All right. So let's get at it. I'm gonna come check y'all out one more time, and then I'm gonna get flowing. Make sure y'all don't have any questions real quick. Take it off, take it off. These nuts, boy, y'all be wilding out. How do you get aesthetic body quick? My arms are so thin and I'm not getting any muscle share. I miss some tips about big biceps and triceps. Well, I am a personal trainer, and I'm just gonna say, remember progressive overload. If you lean, you know, I used to be a much bigger guy. You could go on my channel and check it out. But if you lean, you know, it's easier. You can, because everything's gonna come out. If you're heavy, you kind of gotta like, you have to do a lot to slim down to show your muscle tissue, but I'm just gonna say use progressive overload, meaning work heavy. You know, those last 2 or 3 sets should be heavier, and you know you should be doing. You only need to really do one body part a week. If you're doing arms, you know, do your regular full body workouts that you do throughout the week, and then make sure you get your arms hard one day, and you should be able to see some growth within a few months. All right, let's see. So we're gonna need 8 nuts, 8 washers. So let's get those out. I'm glad that didn't fall on my head. Trying to do a live stream and mess around and become an ER situation. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need 8 of these. We're gonna need 8 of the M1-C bolts. M1-C. I'm surprised they're not right in here. Yep. All right, these are the M1-C bolts. Looks like they said it's supposed to be 28 of them in here. Okay, we need 8 of those guys. I'm sure we're gonna need a bunch of washers. 8 washers. Man, where's my knife? Definitely gonna need my knife. So I don't feel like working my way through all of this crap. Dang, I don't know where I put it. No problem, man. I'm glad to help. I can answer you in a lot more detail. Hey, text me at or email me at info@UsawaFitness, and I can help you out a little bit deeper. I don't know where my freaking knife is. Oh, there it is. Hey, I got a new app also. The Android version isn't up yet, but if you're looking for like full body workouts, my new app is available on the what do you call it? I'm an Android guy. On whatever your little iPhone store is, and it's called Usawa Fitness, and it'll give you like 700,000 different combinations of full body workouts, like the kind that I create for my clients when I follow a format of full body, chest, back, shoulders, biceps, triceps, legs. If you're wondering how to put a program together and you want to go into the gym, don't want to have to think about what you're doing, download that app. And you just hit a button. It'll randomize a workout that follows that format that's great for full body workouts, especially if you into circuit training. And it's in this, baby stages. It's gonna get a lot better over the next few months when I add the videos and everything. But you want to check it out, play with it a little bit, help yourself. Download that and check it out. I think y'all call it the App Store in the iPhone land. But I'm an Android guy. All right, I should have just took all of these out first. All right, 2, 4, 6, and 8. So we got 8 of those guys. bottom base frame, 2 uprights, 1 and 4 bolt plates. So the bolt plates, I believe, yeah, are these guys. It's nice when you get bolt plates. Bolt plates help you to attach things without, they basically, when you stick one of these bolts in, the bolt plate will lock in like this, okay, because it's got a little square, it's square, and that right here underneath the bolt is square, so when you put that in and you start tightening up your screw, you don't have to hold this other end. That's a plus. If you see that on a piece of equipment you building, feel good about it. All right, we're going to finally put something together. I've been talking for a long time without a whole lot of action. I apologize for that, but you know what? Building stuff like this is slow, and it is what it is. I can't make it faster, but it is what it is. All right, so we're going to attach. So we're going to go here, and we're going to attach one of these guys. The hard part is that what's going to be hard for me right now is keeping these stood up. Okay. 1, 2. All right. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I want these to be. You got to pay attention, y'all, because you'll play yourself. When you building something like this, make sure you look at the details. Because right now, when this is facing forward, if I turn this around, there's some big holes here. And I'm going to want this to be facing, according to these instructions, I don't want them facing forward. They're on the back. If they did a good job of drawing the diagram the exact same way that you put it together. And we're going to have to make sure that's the case, because I've been set up like that in the past where it's not right, and then you got to turn around and do it all over again. And man, that will have me so swole if something like that happened today. But we're going to trust the good people at RitFit did a great job, and I won't have to. What I would suggest for you guys is always take your time. I mean, don't set, like sometimes I don't even build these the same day. I'll build some, wait a few days, and the next day and keep building, because building something like this quick is a recipe to have to do something over, and you don't want to have to do that. So now I need a base plate, washers, and the bolts, the nuts. Yeah, gotta get my reach. I would always also say, find as many pieces of equipment as you can that allow you to do things quicker. As you can see, I got a little drill here, and I'm going to use that to tighten everything up. Just like that. I'll give y'all some close-ups and stuff today too. But for now, I'm just going to do it like this. I'm definitely not going to leave this sitting like this, because that's going to fall. And what I usually do if I'm building something like this, I'm going to leave it like that for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna go get a weight that I can lay on top of that to hopefully prevent that from crashing down. So I'm just gonna lay this on it for now. Now I have to hopefully have to worry about that falling. And actually, I'm gonna lay it on this side so that if it falls that way. All right. Little tricks that I've learned over the years for putting this kind of thing together. So right now it has 3 screws up front. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. So that's right. Let me see if y'all got anything to say right quick. All right. Looking pretty quiet. I appreciate that. That's just going to help me to build this. I do want to be there for you guys who want to ask questions in the comments. But, you know, keep them, give me some gaps in between so I can actually keep this thing moving. It's hot, so I'm trying to keep hydrated here. So again, remember, there's these 3 big holes. All right, so that's scaring me a little bit. I need to make sure, I need to check something, because I need to make sure that those look, I need to look in further, because I want to make sure those aren't huge holes. And I haven't done something incorrect. What I'm trying to say to you guys is that there are 3 holes here, and there's these 3 on the back. I need to make sure that these holes represent which one is the right one to have forward or back, because I could have put that on wrong. And I do see that it has the label here. So I'm just gonna take a look real quick, y'all. But this is what I'm talking about. I do this live, and I do these so that you guys don't make any mistakes that I make. But when I look at this book, the holes that I see, they look very small in front, and then the ones I see on the sides look much larger on the other side. So I think I have this right, but I don't really want to. Oh yeah, I got it right. Okay, because what these are going to be plate holders. The plate holders are facing backwards. So thumbs up, y'all. We got it right. I just wanted to make sure, because that's one of those little things that I feel like could get you caught up, and you don't want to have to take this whole thing apart because you did something goofy. But I'm feeling good about it. Okay. I see something else. 1, 2, let's just make sure everything is the same. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Like I said, feel free to come back, stick around, whatever you want to do, but this is going to take some time here, y'all. If you got, big hands, you can do this all at once. Just put one hand on the back and hold both bolts in while you screw everything else on the other side. And that just makes it a lot easier and quicker. Because if you don't have pressure on the other side of this, on the bolts themselves, they're gonna keep popping out. Okay. All right, so that's our base. Now we got to put this back plate on. It's going to be this guy. Let's take a quick look at the instructions. So what's up? What kind of cages y'all using these days? I basically have, as far as Smith machines go, I've had the Mikolo M4, M7, and then I think I had, that Fire Done, that was a power cage. But now I'm building this RitFit. And I want to see what it looks like in comparison to some of these other cages that I have. Making sure I got everything on here right, which it looks like I do. So let's see. All right, so now we should have 8 more. So now let's go ahead and I'm gonna put this side on first, just because this should allow me to, I got that one on, and with that weight holding it down, it should make it a little bit easier. But I need to look at this. Yeah, it's facing up. Okay. One, two, three, 4. And then 1 base plate. Okay. I don't really want to put that in my mouth. You know what? Some people gonna be like, no big deal. I try not to put this stuff in my mouth, y'all, because, wait, I don't know why I need a base plate for this. Hold up. Let me check something real quick. I feel like I should have only needed 2 base plates. That because a base plate is not going to fit on the outside of this. Oh no, the base plate was supposed to go on the outside. Yeah, I get it. I messed up. I still don't understand why you need a base plate, because these screws they're square. So usually you put these on in order to lock the bolt in. So I really feel like this is kind of overkill, but I'm not going to change anything, because maybe it's like that to ensure the integrity of the cage. That is going to make it a little bit easier to do what I'm doing, so we ain't going to trip. Okay, I'm going to do this top one first. It's going to make it easier. So this is a case where I probably should have put both screws in first. All right. It's making it hard because I'm doing this live. If I wasn't doing this live, I would have this laying down on the ground. But I'm trying to, I don't have because I'm using my phone, I don't have a wide angle lens. And so I'm trying to do this so that you guys can see it. So I'm doing this standing up. But if I was doing this any other way, I would actually have this laying on the ground. Okay. Yep, this is gonna make this longer than what it should be today. But you know, it's the kind of thing I do for y'all. Cause y'all do a lot for me. Watching my stuff, and I appreciate it. Okay. So now we have that. And we got our other 6 pieces, 2 bolts, 2 washers, and 2 nuts. These nuts. Y'all remember your boy when he used to be like, these nuts. Man, that used to be funny. I think I did it too long. I remember I did it to this girl one time, and she was like, "They still doing that?" I knew it was time to stop saying that. And you're like, dude, you need to stop saying these nuts. All right, so that base plate went on the outside. So where did I put it? It was actually 7 pieces. Once you get the base put up, everything gets a lot faster. Man, I keep dropping those and don't like it. Just bear with me for a second, y'all. Gotta stare at my butt, I'm sorry. I'll try to get on the other side in a second. Okay. All right. So yeah, I just gotta put these two sides together real quick. It's just awkward. Like I said, building something like this by yourself is not ideal, but you know what? Sometimes it's all we got. Now I see something that is a little bit weird, and that is the height of this bar. I know this is that dip bar piece, and it looks a little low because when you go to do your dips, it looks like you're going to end up having to bend your knees to do them. You're not going to be able to stand up tall. I'm not sure if that's the case yet, but just looking at it, that looks like that's how it's going to be. Now, I wish that some company that watches me build stuff like that would send me a better drill. I like this drill, but I wish I had a power drill, you know? This is really supposed to be for us like a screwdriver. All right, let me see if y'all got any comments. Nope. That's all right, though. We're going to keep rolling. Time out. Give me 1 second here. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. It's going to be a long live stream, so I'm not going to worry about it looking real pretty or anything. Check something here on the other side of you guys. All right. Okay. I'm still here. All right. Next step. So we got the base put together. That's basically step 1. Now, so the way they did this is not the way I just did it. Oh yeah, it is. So they got this. Yep, that's right, that's right. I just want to make sure you don't want to get too far, y'all. Don't go too far without recognizing whether or not you've done things the correct way. Because if you just go flying through and you have to come back later, you'll be upset because you got to take a bunch of stuff apart to put something else together. All right. Now I need piece parts 13. Let's see what those are. Part 13. What? Does not look correct. Okay, 13 is no, it is correct. Part 10 and part 13. Part 10 is the slider, is the left slider. Part 11 is the right slider. So what those are going to be are these guys. And they don't have an L and an R on them. So we're going to check that out. All right, so there should also, well, actually, this may not be them. Yeah, that's because that's not, these aren't what I'm looking for. I don't recall coming across those. I hope I'm not missing anything. All right, so I'm getting a little bit nervous. Nope, there they go. This is what I was looking for. But they are not connected, so it looks like I gotta build these. Let's see. In the manual, I hope y'all watching, because what I'm about to do is probably going to be helpful if you're thinking about buying this cage, because these two pieces are not connected to these guys, and I don't see where it. Let me check that. Let me make sure that what I'm saying is real. Okay, these two guys are fitting. These adjustment knobs. Adjust to loose and then pull. Let's see, part 13, it just says knob, but there's two different knobs here. So let's just look this up real quick, because I see a couple sets of knobs in here. There's these knobs, and then there's pull pins, which are different. Let's just take a look and see if we see these come up again. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is what it's asking for are the pull pins, just based off of the diagram, but unfortunately, I don't see where it shows the difference. And it could be as simple as one fits and the other one doesn't. That would actually clarify everything for me, but let's see, I think we gotta actually build these. Question is, how do we build these? So, hey, I appreciate y'all being here. Obviously, don't feel obligated or anything like that, but know that I'm grateful that you're here for as long as you can be here. So I guess what has to happen is this piece goes in here, which it does. Okay, yep, so we gotta build these. Not a big deal. Let's just make sure we build them correctly. So they should be sideways. These guys should be slanted backwards. I'm gonna build one and I'm gonna show it to you guys close up. Oh, all right. Yeah, you know, I'm keeping it real. This is not exactly how it is in the instructions. All right, and I see something else that's important. Y'all should watch this video. I'm gonna get up close, but you know, this not being built, I have to make sure that these holes are aligned the right way when I build these. Maybe it's gonna be different if I flip them on the other side. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to really pay attention here because this is one of those things that is not currently in this manual. It's not built like this in the manual, so I just gotta pay attention. So I'm gonna call this one the left one, and these little holes are gonna be on the outside. Or rather, they're gonna be on to the right. And the other question is, where was that? So let's go. We're gonna push this through. I'll show y'all what I'm doing here when I'm done. It's not easy to get this in because of the length of this bolt and the way this is. I might have to put the bolt in from the bottom. Yeah, I am. So I'm gonna have to put the bolt in. Interesting. I gotta check something, y'all. This is gonna be a valuable video for you guys. Okay. This is gonna be a really valuable video for you guys because there's a couple of little gotchas on here. You're gonna have to put the bolt in through the bottom and come up. And the reason being is because the bolt won't get past the pulley if you put it in from the top. And I'll come over there and show y'all what I mean in a second. So this is one of those cases where you're gonna need to use one of your wrenches for this too. Because, oh man, I can't tighten that up without something to hold it on the other side. You need something to hold the bolt while you use your socket wrench. I'm going to show y'all exactly what I'm talking about in a second. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I'd have turned it to the side. I thought I had it turned to the side. I might be able to do this another way. Let me show y'all what the problem was though. Oh no, that's how they wanted, they got it built like that too, so that's correct. That's how it's in here originally, so I feel better. Nope, you don't have to switch anything. Got a bad knee, y'all. I messed it up and it's been bad since March. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm gonna bring this up close and show you. All right, so that's how these are built in the manual, and you're gonna have to build yours yourself. Let me just bring this over there. so I can show y'all what I was doing. Hopefully y'all can see this. The issue was that in the manual, these are already attached. So you're gonna have to you have to take this bolt out, and you're gonna have to put this in yourself. When you do, make sure. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah. When you do, put this up. When you do with this up, you want these bolts on the outside. I just want to make sure I show you this the correct way, y'all, because this is one of the things I do not want to have to redo. So this bolt, this is going to be here. Yeah. All right. I think I got a better way. I got a better way to say it. All right. So when you put these two pieces on, you want to put this on so that these holes are on the outside with the pulley system facing up. All right. Those holes are going to be on the outside, and then on, you know. And then what I mean is that you don't want this upside down, and you want this little screw where your pull pin to go to be on the inside. All right, not flip flops. All right. I hope y'all can see that. I'll show you. I'll show you it built in a minute. It's gonna be a long build. I would be doing all of this stuff on the floor. I should just get down there now and do it that way so I can speed this up so I ain't here all night. But, you know, for the sake of the video, I'm doing it this way. It's gonna make this build a little bit longer than usual, but I don't care. I don't have much going on this afternoon. Hey, don't be afraid to say something in the comments, all right? I'm in here chilling by myself. I appreciate the company and the occasional comment. Speaking of which, let me see if y'all reached out and said anything to your boy. Look like somebody did. Does this have, let me see. Does this have a cable system? Yep, it does, Austin. There is a cable system. This is a full Smith machine, so it's gonna have a lot by the time it's all said and done, and that's why I'm building these pulleys right now. So let's see which one goes on which side. So the little knob is gonna be on the inside. That should be this guy. Yeah. So the knob is gonna go on the inside. So this, wait, why am I even looking at this right now? All right, I don't even need to do this. I need to build these, but we have to put on the front uprights here. We gotta put the front uprights on real quick. Let's toss those on. These are 2x2 uprights. And I guess we're probably gonna need one plate for each side. I'm guessing we're gonna need 4 of these M10 bolts. I'm guessing we probably need, that means 4 of these nuts. 8 of these nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 washers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what else? That should be it. Let's see. So all right, step 2, we need 4 M70 bolts, 4 nuts, 4 washers, upright front, slider left and right, a knob. Yep. All right, so these 2 upright fronts are interchangeable, so there's no left right to those, so we can just put up whichever one we want. Let's do that. And one of the reasons why I like to clean up all the space around whatever I'm building is so that if I drop a bolt or a nut like I just did, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to stress over it. All right, so this is nice. These are numbered 1 through 15. Let me show that to y'all real quick. So they got the uprights numbered, and that'll be a nice touch. And it just helps you to put the set the height adjustment where you want to easily. Let's see if those go on the inside or the outside. Yep, so those go on the inside. All right, and let's see, it's gonna go plate on the inside. All right, so the way this is gonna go, so we're gonna go, we got 1 bolt, 1 washer. That's weird. The washer, that's wrong. Oh, it's because the bolt's coming from the other side. Okay. So, put it over here. Gonna put this one in, put the base plate on, throw a washer on, throw a bolt on, or a nut. Tighten that up a little bit. I ain't gonna tighten it up all the way, just enough to help me keep it up. Throw another one in. Another washer, another bolt, tighten them up, a little more tight now. Okay, same thing on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. Got another one of these boys over here. Again, I'm being careful to make sure that these number settings are on the inside like they have it. Top one on. this guy here. No, that's wrong. Don't forget, you need that base plate. Tighten them up a little bit. Yeah, I really should upgrade my tools because I built so much of this stuff. I got all this to build that I'm building here tonight. I got something else crazy amazing in the house to build that I'm so excited to show y'all. I don't know if y'all seen the ice pod video. But we got the pod company's ice bath. And we've been taking the plunge, testing that out. That's gonna be, we got that video coming up. It's comedy relief because your boy was struggling staying in that cold pot, but I feel like my body gonna benefit from it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. All right, so we got that. All right, now we can go ahead and put those two pieces that we built on, okay? And I know that this is gonna be the left side because it's got to be able to lock in. Pull that out for a second. Now I'm going to tighten it up for real. And now you see we can slide down and set this to whatever level we want. Okay. Once it's on, it's on. I'm excited. That's a nice touch. I like having those pulley pins like that. Okay, pop this one on. Okay. Tight. All right, there go the butterfingers. Okay. Looks good. Just pull it out just like that. All right. All right, y'all. So I think I'm feeling pretty good about that. All right. Hopefully this is going to continue to speed up. Once we get to the detail work, it's going to get real easy. We just got to lay the foundation in real quick. All right. All right. So now we're going to start laying in the pulley system, that somebody asked about. Let me see if we got any questions. Just gonna hop on, show y'all my face here. For anybody who don't know me, yeah, I'm Vern from Usawa Fitness Garage Gym Reviews. Let me get over here in the light a little bit. Hopefully this phone. Let me see how much. Oh yeah, I'm a little charged up. All right, so this is my Garage Gym Review channel where I, do garage gym reviews for people looking for equipment that's balling on a budget. So I don't do a lot of super expensive stuff. Not to say the stuff that I do is inexpensive. It's just more on the budget end than what you might expect, okay? But this is what we got going here today. We're doing the RitFit M1-C Smith machine. And it's a really nice machine from what I've seen and, just looking at it online. Now we got to get in here, test it out, let you guys see what it's like. Hey, if you watching, there's only a few of y'all watching, there's 13. If you could do my small channel a favor and hit the like button just to help me to get more content like this out to people in the future. And, a lot of people don't do these kind of builds. So I'm super grateful if y'all could reward me for, doing something like this. But with that being said, let's go ahead and turn this back around and continue what we're doing, all right? Like I said, today we're building the RitFit M1-C Smith machine. And I'll show you guys the whole gym in a little bit, the rest of the gym, but we're just going to continue here. And, you guys, if you don't have time to watch this whole build, I would say if you do end up buying this machine, you can circle back and check out, this build, because I think it'll be helpful for a lot of y'all if you decide to build something like this. All right, so for this next step, says we need some M1080s. We've been using the M70s so far. So the M10, wait a second, yeah, M1080s. Yeah, that's these four up here. All right, so these are the M1080s. That's a little deceptive. Okay. All right, that's these four. These look a little weird. They look a little different. I've never seen any of these kind of boats before. There's four of them. M1080 hex bows. Man, these look real different. All right, and then we got 4 of the M10 nuts that we've been using. Okay, let's see. The M410 nuts. Is that these? Everything got a little. Give me a second, y'all, because I'm nervous right now because some of these parts. Oh yeah, those 38 pieces. All right, we're good. We're good. So we need 4 of these guys, 8 washers. I like it because I'm starting to get through a lot of this stuff, which means we get this build isn't looking like a really difficult build. Okay, so we need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we'll throw these to the side. We need 4 rubber pads. And those are in this bag. So there's a lot of them. I see several different sizes of rubber pads, so we're gonna have to take a look and figure out which are the right ones here. And I can tell you guys in a second. Let me just lay these all out. All right, so there's 4 of these little ones, and I feel like these are probably the ones we're gonna need. These rubber pads are part 15. Let's see, part 15. Yeah, there's only 4. So yeah, that's these guys. I thought so. And then we need a plate carriage. That is, that's gonna be these guys. My Leah's a lot better, y'all. Like, there was a time a couple weeks ago when I could not even get off from one knee. And I heard it the last week of March, right before I went to see my daughter get her black belt test. And it out of nowhere, I really was supposed to get an MRI. I was slow dragging, haven't done that yet. My referral has expired. It was a bunch of crap that went down with my insurance is the reason why I didn't go right away. But I need to get that done. All right, so it looks like we got to build this plate carriage as well. Oh, wait, maybe they did have that I had to build. Let me check something. Nope, it wasn't like that. All right, so it does have instructions on how to build this plate carriage. So let's go ahead and get that built. I saw a couple of pieces that look different. Let's grab those. This, and this. There should be one more. Yep. So these are the pieces for the plate carriage. You know how I was talking about earlier about how this thing had a ton of different Olympic plate holders? These are going to be the ones for the plate carriage. And we're going to go ahead and build that real quick. And then we'll put the plate, we'll put the little guide rails in. All right. So 18, let's see, 18, plate carrier. Okay, so let's call it this part, the plate carrier. I'm trying to figure out what screws. The M1080 hex bolts. That's these different bolts. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit weird. I don't love this part, mainly because I've never done it. But also because these look different. I wish this was built already. All right, so I don't really love this part. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. Because these M10, I'm gonna have to figure this out on the fly with you, so stick with me, y'all. These are called expansion bolts. M1080, there's 4 pieces and they're expansion bolts. But I really don't understand exactly how you're supposed to put these in. I've never seen these before. And the issue that I'm having is they have a sleeve to them. All right, I'm gonna let y'all see this real quick. So they have a little sleeve to them, right? So they look like this. But this sleeve, I don't understand what this is for because it's not going to fit through the hole that's there for this part of the build. Have you seen these before? Let me know in the comments. I might have to look this up on my computer. Because I really have no clue on what's supposed to happen here. I'm going to have to look this up. So let's see if I can put a little bit of light. I don't know if this light is charged or not. So I'm actually about to look this up on my computer for you guys. And I'm about to turn the phone around. Hopefully this light has some charge to it. Let me check. One second. We're still here. Yeah, it got a little charge to it. All right. Let me turn this around for a second. Check out my laptop for a second and see if I can look this part up. If you wait, it will expand when tight. It'll expand when tight. Thanks, Chris. Man, I didn't think anybody was watching. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. But the thing is, I can't see where it's gonna fit though. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let me look. So here's the thing. It's saying that it's supposed. Wait, let me get this other piece. Basically, it's telling me that these 2 pieces go like this. And then this piece goes through here but it's not going to fit. See what I'm saying? Like I would have to take this out in order to get this through. I would have to take this out. So I really don't quite understand where this is supposed to, you know, how this is supposed to go in. I don't know. Hopefully you can see this, yo. Like I said, I'm doing this with no cameraman today, but it's not going to fit. Let me look at the instructions one more time. Yeah, so B is the M80 hex bolt. Yeah, I just don't understand why it has that piece on it. I mean, if you look at this, B is that bolt, and it has it going through that Olympic plate holder. I think you have to tap that in, then the bolt will be tight. Oh yeah, because it does have. Let me check. I do have a rubber mallet in the house. It's not out here, is it? Let me check. That's why we're doing all this on the fly. That's why we do it, y'all. I hope y'all appreciate it. Nah, ain't no way. There's no way this is ever going to. It's way bigger. It's way bigger than these holes. Let me see if anybody else did a build on this. Let's just check. We got a trusty laptop over here. I'll let y'all see it too. And if we find somebody who already built it, we'll plug them in the video. Hopefully they won't get upset. Oh man, what is this? This your boy. This is me at the gym. Let's see. Let's close that. Go here. Come on. Let me open up YouTube real quick. Oops. All right. You see the Michigan. You know I'm a huge Michigan fan. All right, let's see. RitFit. RitFit. What is it? M1-C. No, M1-C. Smith machine cable system. Here I see some people who've done some reviews. A lot of reviews. This is why I'm doing it, right? I see no assembly videos. Let's see if I see assembly. Because this is just like one step. All right, here's somebody. Home gym tech support. 56-minute video. Let's see what.
Power cage combo. For this assembly, all you need as far as tools is provided in the package. But
all right, so there's that piece. Nah, it's already built on his. Nope. So this video is no good for us. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, y'all. This is going to be a little bit of a gotcha. Yeah, no one else has built this. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I think I'm about to build it without it. Honestly, y'all, I think what I'll end up doing is let me turn the camera around for a second. I could be wrong, but I think I have used something like that for a wall. Then the bolt should make it expand. Okay, hold on. I think you have to tap that in, then the bolt will tight. Wait. It will expand when tight. I got you, man. I see the confusion. I think you have to tap that in, then the bolt will be tight without the bolt in it. Then the bolt should make it expand to make it fit. I could be wrong, but I think I have used something like that. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what? I'm not gonna just discredit your help. All right, so I'm about to go in the house and get my rubber mallet. Let me turn this around for a second. Yeah, I'm grateful for the help. All right, so what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna run into the house. I mean, it's right around. It is to be quick, y'all. And I'm gonna go get my rubber mallet because I want to believe that I want to take your word for this first before I just give up on it because I was about to just put it in without it. But I wish they had a built it. Like, man, it's so much bigger though. Honestly, it's so much bigger. The diameter. Let me look at this real quick. I just don't see a way to tap it in. It's significantly. Oh wait, hold up. Let's see if I mush these in. Could I get it to at least go through? No. It's just not physically small enough to go through. Here's the thing though. I think I'm gonna build it without these pieces for now. And the reason is because this is something that it's not gonna stop me from, it's not gonna be a situation where if I put these in now or I don't put them in now, I have to take the cage completely apart to get these in later. But it's honestly right now, I'm grateful. First of all, Chris, it's Chris, right? I'm ultra grateful for your help, man. I'm not poo-pooing what you telling me to do. It's just that I wish I could show you better. It's not physically, it's not small enough to go through there. I could see it if it was going to be like, I could push it through and then, and then it would be more tight once it got through, but it's just never going to fit. I would have to bang the crap out of it, and then I feel like I would break it because they're just aluminum. So I think what I'm going to do is just take the screw out and do it this way, and then later I'll replace it. But this is the kind of thing, like, in my opinion, is goofy that I even had. This is like a weird step that I don't love about this build. Let me just look at this again. It is the M18. And it doesn't, the even bigger problem that I have with all of this is it doesn't show any of these pieces. It doesn't show it the same way in the diagram as it does here in the hardware. Let's see, what is F? F is the M10 nuts. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna, hey, guess what? I'm gonna roll with what I'm gonna roll with the roll with, and I'm gonna do it this way. And if I have to come back later, I will repost for you guys. It may be possible to hire a person to assemble it, or contact the company. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate it, Weekly. You know, I was like, you see, I assemble stuff all the time, like, and so I don't feel uncomfortable doing it. I just like it, you know. I assembled that Mikolo M5 over there. I assembled that Mikolo M7 over there. I've assembled that RitFit hack leg press and hack machine and a gazillion other cages. I put like 8 of these cages together. So I'm super comfortable with the build, but I do this occasionally to, you know, show you guys what it's like when I run into something like that. What was that part called? I will poke around. Oh, I'll show you. Okay, Chris, I appreciate it. Let me look at that. It's called they called it, um, they called it the expansion bolt M10 by 80. It's an expansion bolt M10 by 80. So it sounded like exactly what you called it. But the problem is it's just not like that in here. It's called exactly what you, I mean, it sounds like exactly what you described, but it just don't fit. So, like I said, for the time being, I'm just going to read my instructions. I'm building like this. I'll be right back. This is a fast build, so if you find something, Chris, let me know, because I can undo what I'm about to do right now without a problem. I would have reached out to RitFit and asked them, but I want to get this done as much as I can. So for this, oh, they got all kind of this up here. I'll take one of these. Put it here. Put another one of these on. So this does wear me a little bit, because now it looks very short. Too short. Yeah. It is too short. All right, so here's the deal, y'all. And I believe, so now this is issues. These are issues. Let me see if this is the same length as this other bolt. Yep. All right, so this is going to be a problem. Because this bolt needs to be long enough. So this step is kind of bogus. Because this bolt needs to be long enough for it to get through to hold both of these on. And in this current, it's not. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything here. M10 washer, M10 nut, M1080 hex bolt, M1080 M1070. Oh, M1070. Oh no, that's the same thing. Yeah. Um, well, this is a little bit of a gotcha. All right, but we ain't gonna let it hold us up because it's not me building that is not that hard. What I can still do, I can still build this and then put that housing on later. So I'm not gonna let it get the best of us here today. I am gonna add the pulleys. So I'm coming back over there to see if you saw anything, Chris. First I'm gonna put these pulleys on. So this is why I think it's good for us to do some of these sometime, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I don't unbox every single thing that I build. I don't do one of these builds, but it is important to do them from time to time, and I'm kind of really happy that I did this one today because this looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a learning experience. Give me 1 second. I'm coming back over there to check out the comments to see if y'all got any ideas here. I appreciate the teamwork. But like I said, I could build this somewhat without that step. So we ain't gonna trip too hard. It ain't gonna completely shut us down. And I'll show you what I mean. So I'll do this like this for now. And then the next step is going to be to just kind of place this guy here on top of these rubber pads and then drop in these poles. So what we do is this. Give me 1 second, I'm still here. If I'm off camera, I'll be back on camera momentarily. Just gotta find, come on, get through. Always one side. Like this happens every time I build something like this. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna take this guy. There's a little hole in there, so this will hold itself up. It might not. There we go. Hopefully I don't come crashing down. Let's see if y'all got any words for me over here. Okay. It might be for stability. Is there a hole for the floor, David Goggins? All right, somebody be tripping on some of my other videos saying that David Goggins thing. What was that part called? Oh yeah, okay. So, is there a hole for the floor? No hole for the floor. Yeah, all I can find is they've used it for the stalls. Yeah, they really get the gears turning. And I love the challenge. Hey, Chris, man, you're a good dude, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm trying, man. You know, I'm not stressing about it because, like I said, I could definitely put those on later if I need to, and I mean, which I will need to. But I'm gonna reach out to RitFit and see what they say, and then also look some other places. And then what I do is like a little short or something where I talk about whatever it was that I did to correct the problem. But in the meantime, I'm gonna keep it moving because I need this gym to be back up and running tomorrow. I can't have all of this stuff laying around because I'm waiting for something that I can correct later. So, and I'll show y'all, you know. And so I hope y'all benefit, and you know, somebody like me doing something like this because I feel like it's beneficial. And if I didn't, I wouldn't do it. You know, I ain't just out here buddy hustling for views. I'm doing it because I think it's something that people could, you know, benefit from, and hopefully y'all feel the same way. And that's why you're here. And some of y'all probably just like watching people build stuff. You know, I like doing that. So sometimes it's like that. I get it. Just gonna crank this down as much as I can before I get started. Drop this little piece on. I wish this was pre-built. It feels like the kind of thing that could be pre-built and they could just give it to you like this. You know what I'm saying? With those, I guess the side pieces would be a little bit more difficult because the way they like to package this stuff. But at the same time, this piece is kind of a headache. As y'all can see, as we've been dealing with this for a minute now. But we ain't gonna trip. Like I said, whenever you do something like this, take your time, do it. Hey, any of y'all been watching the Olympics? Maybe you're not from the U.S. Maybe you're from somewhere else, and you got some following somebody you like. Let me know. I've been following a little bit as much as I can. It's been nice to be able to actually have the Olympics on in the background while I'm in here in the gym. That's kind of a cool thing. All right, so we got these other two. Let me look at something real quick before I put them up. Yeah. All right, so we need those two rubber stoppers. Drop those on. Drop those on. Then, when you put these guide rails in, which I'll show you here in a second, make sure that those two holes are at the top. They should have two holes at the top, and you need that. This always a pain in the butt. Especially when you visually challenged like myself. Okay. Well, actually, that wasn't so bad. All right. Drop these boys in. Who remembers this? Somebody going, hey, Mo. That's how I feel sometimes when I'm building this. Straight Three Stooges event. Okay? Lean that until it catches there. Hold it up for me. All right, man. I know that took a while, y'all, because I was trying to figure out that goofy situation at the bottom. And, you know, we just going to kind of put this together without those because they don't end the program, all right? We can do this without those and not feel too stressed about it at all. So now we're going to go ahead and put the top on. All right, so we actually moving pretty good, y'all. We moving along real good. All right. Now this part is probably one of the harder parts because this next step, these are heavy. And this is the part where you start, I always find that this is the part where I wish that I had two people whenever I'm building a cage like this. So when we build this, we want these on the outside. Let's see, does it say RitFit or anything? Nope. But they do turn out slightly. 5 and 6, okay. Upper cross frame left and upper cross frame right. M1-70 square neck bolt. Hold up. Now this makes me feel like this part is labeled that screw we just had. No, it's 28 of these. This is, no, it's fine. This is the one we've been using. Okay, so we need, we need 4 M70s, 2 bolt plates. All right, so this should be the last 2 bolt plates we have. Let me see. Yeah. Here's one, and here's the other one. Okay. Then we need the 4 M70s. That's these guys. Maybe I want to kind of put this one to the side here. We'll put this to the side and come back to it. These are those 4 that we're not going to use because we don't really know what they go to. But these are our M70s. We got these 4. And we need 4 washers and 4 bolts. I might as well throw these in my pockets because I don't want to have to come back down here. Plus these plates. All right. 5 and 6. Let's see how to differentiate which one of these top posts are which one is 5 and which one is 6. These are these upper cross frames, and trying to see. All right, so the back part, when we put this on, number 6, which is the 6 is the right, upper right, and that back part is going to be facing out. So let me check something, because they don't have a left and right on them, but they are different because at the top, at one end, this is easy. I see how to tell the difference. One side has 3 pulleys and the other side has 2. All right, so that's just the front and back though. So, and when they're up, when they're on, they should face out. So this is going to be the right. Wait, 6. M6 is the right. That's the right. So when they're up there, you can see that these 2 pulleys turn out, they turn outward. Can y'all see that? Okay, so that's the right side. Just, you know, hey, it may seem like it's super simple. Maybe it is, I don't know. But I'm gonna explain it to you like that because I would want somebody to make it that easy for me to know if I was doing it, if I was watching this video, because it just makes it easier to build. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely gonna be a hard part. Ooh, maybe not. Uh-oh. All right, so I'm running into an issue with my garage. This might be a problem. Yeah. All right, so y'all see the issue, which is that this is in the way. I'm gonna have to temporarily, I'm gonna have to move this whole cage to the side. So give me a second. Something small. I'm glad I'm doing it now. I've had to move these much heavier. No, I better just quit being lazy. The nice thing about these cages, when you build them, you can move them around fully assembled. They only weigh a couple 100 pounds, and they're not that hard to move if you have to move them. But you know, I'm not worried about the integrity because I'm gonna go through and tighten up every screw that I've used here before I'm done today. I'll build it all and I'll go through and check every screw. Why isn't this moving? Some rubber pieces it's sitting on. And bolts. I'll come back over there and talk to y'all in a minute if you're in the comments. Just give me a second. I told y'all this would be a long build, and it is. Because I'm doing it live, and it just takes more time. And quite honestly, that little part that I ran into, I would have went right past that had I not been live. But I figured I had to give it my all to see whether or not it was something that I could fix right away. So now I just got a mess. All right, I think that should give me enough space. I don't want to put it too close to my M7 over there because then I'm gonna have to do a lot of movement later. Yeah, now I just got a mess. I hate this. Because I don't like building things around a bunch of crap. Let me go into see what y'all been talking about here real quick. Especially you, Chris, because y'all can find, is it there? Yeah, I was just chilling with my kid and saw you brainstorming, so I thought I was trying. I appreciate that, Crip. Keep up the positive and change everyone around you. Hey, man, thank you, Chris. I'm super grateful, dog, on the real. Really grateful for you to take time to even look at that and even more to just to leave some positive feedback. Because I got to tell you, there's plenty of people who like to leave the other kind of feedback. And, you know, it is what it is. All right, so we need these two. Oh, man, I got to go all the way back through. Take these off. Ouch. Okay. So then I just need those two little guys. Here's one, and there should be one more. There it is. Okay. Put this back on now that we have some space. Okay, so there's that. I actually could probably do this without putting that other side on right now. So I'm just gonna do this first. And I feel like I could use these to help me. If you put these in first, it'll sit up on this. I'm gonna show y'all what I mean. So see, if you do that first, that's gonna make it a whole lot easier to put this part on, because you don't have to hold that. All right? I hope y'all see what I'm saying, because that's super helpful. Although those aren't all the way in yet. Oh no, this is gonna be, I can pull this up. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about me right now. I'm kind of talking to myself. Huh. You see something here? Okay. It's even easier if you could just set it up there, I guess. Let me see if this needs us. Okay. I'm gonna let these fold inward for now. Is there a, I'm trying to see if they require a washer on the outside. They don't. Okay. So I'm just gonna do that. Do that. I don't like, let me tell y'all something. Always be safe. I don't really want to go and look under on the other side to look at that underneath that, because there's been times when I built stuff like this and some just come flying down, and I'm telling you, you're gonna want to, it's better safe than sorry. That's just facts. All right. I need another couple screws. So I'm gonna think the same way over here, and I'm reaching from the outside. And now I can come over here and do the other side. And I'm gonna see if I can, I'm not worried about those, because the way these usually go is you pull them up and in. So I feel like, yeah, they should fit. And then when you're just gonna pull it up and tighten it from here. So you don't have to worry about them not fitting all the way yet. So, all right. All right. Now, I can go ahead and screw in these bolts. So if you've been watching, we're making a little progress. Making a little progress. Alright, so what did I forget? I forgot the plate. Forgot the plate, alright? I got excited. I got excited. And I did that a little too quick. So we're gonna pull this off. Pull this guy off. Throw this plate on. Yeah, your boy thought he was making progress, and instead he was holding progress up. Man, I tell you, I drop more of these than I want to talk about. Like, why do I always drop nuts and bolts? I think that's why when you walk through the city, they always have, like, when they building something, they lay those things out, the scaffolding with the little top over it to make sure you don't walk underneath and somebody drops something on top of your dome. All right, so let's see. We need that other little rubber piece, which I see right here. I'm gonna drop this guy back on. Okay, I forgot that I have not tightened that up yet. You see what I'm talking about? How something could fall down on your head? Man, you gotta really be careful because this is always meant for two people, and you know, I move forward. But I do stuff like that all the time. I think it's important for you not to do that. See that could have been the type of thing that hit me in the face, or you know, that's why you don't want to have little kids around. It's just you are putting everybody at risk. It's just, man, I do this so often that I don't always do it the right way. All right, so, but it didn't even tell me to tighten that up yet. All right, so to tighten that up, I'm using, let's see, what kind of bolt? I'm using some B's, which are M1-C 45 hex bolts. And I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I feel like I don't want none of this to come down on me. M1-C 45 hex bolt. M1-C 45 hex bolts. So that's these guys. M1-C 45 hex bolts. Okay. And then I should just need the normal 4 washers. M1-C 45 hex bolts. Let me see. So it has me putting that back piece on first, but I'm doing this first because it has me putting on that back piece up there first, but I'm not going to do that because I don't like having these pieces flopping around. So what I'm trying to say is it asks you to put this back. Let me move in here so y'all can see me. It's saying the next step is to put these in a back piece here. Wait a second. And I'm not going to do that yet because I got these 2 pieces hanging out. I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna put these in up there first, and then I'm gonna do that. I don't, fully understand why it's telling me to do it in the order it's telling me to do it in, because you just saw that come flopping down, and that would be it would be a risk at doing that. So I'm gonna move to step 5, and I'm gonna throw these in real quick, and then I'm gonna do that. So let's see what they got. They got hex bolt, washer, and then G's the washer, right? Yeah, G's the washer, and then F is the nut. Yeah. Okay. So for these, I just need one of each, or 2 of each. So yeah, all I'm gonna do is go in here real quick, put these guys up. I know you guys can't see this as well as you usually would, but you'll know exactly what I'm doing if you start building this. It'll be real simple. You don't need me to show you a close-up, because it's the only thing that I could be doing, I'm doing at each step. So now I'm just adding a washer and a bolt. Okay, now this piece is secured. Yeah, man, so I don't know, man, I'm feeling super blessed today, as always. One of my boys, who I train, and he's my friend, man, he had a heart attack back in the end of March. And man, he just rolled by while I was building this and stopped and said hi. And man, this is a young dude, man, 40 years old. And man, he ran into something crazy. A heart attack. I mean, this is a fit dude, and very health conscious and everything. And man, he was telling me today, one of the hardest parts is just, mentally getting back normal after something like that happens to you. And what he mentioned is, we was talking about faith, and he was like, yeah, he just felt a stronger desire to focus on his faith during this time. And I don't know if y'all know, I'm a Christian. I'm aware that you plenty of different religions and all that kind of stuff out there. But I'm just so grateful for everything, man. I'm grateful for having this channel. I'm grateful for coming up in a family where my father was and my mother, gave me great values, and was able to, send me to get an education and all these, and just to be healthy. And man, it's a blessing, man. We got only so much time on this earth in this state, man, and just to be able to be living it happily and everything, man. I'm just grateful, and and I'm grateful for my God, So I don't know. I just like to talk about that, because if you ever been to my channel, and in case you don't know what Usawa Fitness is, Usawa is the Swahili word for balance, and it's balanced fitness, but I'm about being mentally, physically, and spiritually balanced. I think having those 3 things in line really help people to live the kind of lifestyle that they really want to live. And you see that in all different types. I'm a Christian, and that's what it is, but you also see philosophers and different people just talking about having those 3 things in line. Okie dokie, y'all. I don't have none of the pieces. I'm lifting this up to put the other side up, and I just realized I got 0. I have not got the bolts ready for this, so I need 4 of these. Okay. I need 4 of these washers. I need 4 nuts. I see 3 right now. I'll pull out one more. where's that big thing up in there? There we go. Okay. Well, let me see if anybody talking in the comments real quick. Nope, I got 4 of y'all with me though. Say what's up. Let me know where you from. Shout out your hood. I gotta tell you, one of my favorite things about having my own channel and is, you know, I've worked in corporate America, and you know, just being free to be who you are is a great reason to have something like this platform, because it's amazing just to be able to be here and be myself and not have to worry about, you know, let's call it code switching or something, and you know, trying to make somebody feel more comfortable about who I am because they're not used to being around somebody who looks or sounds like me. I love being able to be this person live like this and in all of my videos. It's very natural. And you know, I'm capable of giving you guys everything you used to getting in this platform, talking just like I talk. The nice thing about the world today is that we can do that more and more. You know, people can be who they are. And I think that's important. Because being the true you is how you show the best you. But when you're walking around trying to worry about being who you are and making other people feel more comfortable around you, they're not really getting the real you. You pretending. Some people get to live that life because, you know, how they look, you know, and I'm going to be real with y'all, you know. I'm black, you know, and I know that there's a certain perception that go along with who I am. And so there was times when I was younger when I had to, you know, almost hide who I was because, you know, I wanted to make other people comfortable. And to be honest, that was very uncomfortable to me. As I got older, I realized I don't really have to do that. I don't want to do that. And, you know, I want people to be able to know and see me for who I am and just understand that I got the same great values you guys, just look different. You know? And there's been times, man, I don't know, it's wild, man. That's wild stuff to even think about. But I'm just telling y'all because I'm chilling right now, building this cage, and I want you guys to be able to know me and us to be friends and you to know the real me. All right, so I did it again, y'all. What did I forget? The base plates. Why am I speedballing every time I get to this point? I ain't even gonna do this backward first. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing a base plate. I'm missing 2 base plates. Let me check something, y'all. Because those back pieces, might need base plates. Yeah, so the back pieces have them. Oh. No, the front pieces have them, but the back do not, because the back is going to have that rear cross beam. Yeah, okay, we good. I do need to take these off because this base plate only goes on the front. So we're moving along, y'all. I feel like, you know, once I get the structure built, it should really start going much faster. Because then it just get easy. It's a matter of like running the cables and all that kind of crap. And that stuff is really simple. All right? this guy in. Okay. Now we're gonna put these. We need 4 more. Now we need 2 more washers and 2 more bolts. 2 washers, 2 bolts. We're gonna go ahead and put these guys up. Okay, there's 1. Got in. Put this other one on real quick. All right. So for this piece, you do need the wrench that they give you because you got to be able to, you have to hold this bolt in order to, you have to hold the bolt head to tighten up the nut. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I would never build a machine like this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna tell you, I would never build a machine like this with these. I did it before with the Fitness Reality A10 XLT Supermax Power Cage, and that's a lot of work that's not necessary. Get you something like this or just a regular socket wrench, and it will save you so much time and headache. See if y'all saying anything out there. Nope. Okay, got 1 person watching. Been on here for a long time. I get it. Thanks for watching. So now we're gonna install the back plate. Yeah. So now there should be a long piece. Yeah. This guy. So we're gonna put this piece of, I hope this ain't real hard to do now that I've got everything tight up there, but let's take a look. So what we need for this is 4 M70s, for the M1045 hex bolt. We already did that. Rear cross beam. All right, so we need 4 more. Oh, we already got those up actually. So really all I need is the washers. I need 4 washers. And 4 nuts. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. This should be pretty simple. So now, the only thing that I'm worried about is if this being too tight. Let's see. Nah, it should be fine. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to push these out a little bit for a second though. Making sure it doesn't say RitFit or something on one side. Doesn't matter. I gotta push them all out. Just a little bit. Push them back in. There I go dropping them again, but I just need to get one of them slightly, you know what? So yeah, this is a little bit of a headache. It's a little bit of a headache. What we got to do is we need to get one of these up. If we just get one of these screws in and tight, we could do the other side. This is what I wish I had. This is like not even oh yeah, this is not as hard as I thought it was gonna be. But this is the part. This is not heavy or anything. It's just awkward because I can't push this out. Damn. I gotta be careful not to push this out. What can I do to get this to sit up there? This is gonna be hard. That's all. It's one of those steps. Damn, y'all. I need something to hold this up. See what happened every time, these aren't that long, and they're pushing. Wait, is this one longer than that one? I keep pushing them out. All right, so that seems like this might be longer. Damn. I could just get this on just a touch. I did. Okay. So now, that should make this a whole lot easier. But now I'm questioning how long. That screw seems like it's longer on that side than this screw is. I hope I got all the right ones up there. Unless, no, it's just that it's far away. I get it. No, same screws. It's gonna be better yeah, I see. I just needed to push this in some. All right, so now, that just got a little bit easier. Once you get one in, everything should happen a lot quicker. Now I just dropped every washer I had. I dropped a lot of washers just now, but we ain't gonna worry about that because it's all said and done. I built cages like this where when I got done, I found the last washer sitting on the floor. It was exactly how many I needed. Sometimes the company sends you extras, sometimes they don't. Just get this on. There we go. All right. All right. Now it should be easy. Just gotta tighten these up. And I'm gonna, like I said, when I finish, I'm gonna really crank these down, but I usually wait to the end before I do that. Just in case, like sometimes when you build something like this, some of this stuff, if you put it on too tight, you can't get other parts on. So I usually don't tighten everything up until I'm finished. Okay. All right, another step done. See if anybody out there is talking to me in the comments. Nope. Say what's up, y'all. Tell me where you're from if you're watching. Say something. Let me know if you're enjoying the feed. Hopefully, if you want M1-C later, this video becomes helpful to you. All right, so that was installing the back. Okay, we're at step 6. Let me see how many steps we even have. A lot. I ain't even gonna tell y'all how many, but once we get to the end, it's gonna go a lot quicker. It's 15 steps. Okay, so now we got M10-70 square neck bolts, 4 nuts, 4 washers, and the RitFit nameplate. All right, so now we're gonna put the nameplate on. The cool thing about this nameplate is that it has some hangers on it, so you can hang your stuff. So you got places to hang your ropes and all that kind of stuff. So we got a very satisfying part of this, which is peeling off, just like when you get your phone, they got it a little protective coating here. You can peel off to keep it looking nice and pretty. I always like peeling this kind of stuff off. I don't know why. It's like unleashing the whatever you whatever you pulling it off of. Although this piece ain't that easy to get off. Yeah. It's a little sticky. So it's actually not quite as satisfying. But no, yeah it is. Ooh, it looks good too. I see, it's just sticky on those parts where the holes are. Okay, so it's that guy. I'm already getting a bunch of fingerprints on it. I'm gonna have to polish that up a little bit when I'm done. But let's see what kind of bolts it requires, because I'm sure they're shorter. So the nameplate requires M70s. Why is this? Oh yeah, it requires the regular long ones. So we need 4 of those. Let me grab those here real quick. Four of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 washers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 nuts. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. The book is falling apart now. And they put these in through the back. No, they put the bolts in through the front and towards the back, so we'll do the same. So there I go dropping stuff again. Oh man, oh. Let's see if I can just push it through. Yeah. Still had a little of that protective coating in it. Man, come on. Don't be a jerk. Okay, there it goes. Now, I'm going to just let this lay on my head for a second, because I do not, oh, there on my shoulder. Oh no, that might work. I do not want to battle getting that in again. Put that. I just want to semi get this bolt nut, the nut on. So I don't want it to fall back out because it sucks when it keeps coming back out. Okay. Turn it until you gotta make sure that square end of that inside of that bolt is in squarely, otherwise you can't get the bolt all the way in. Just gonna tighten up those two and then I'm gonna put the other two in. And I feel free to crank these down because this isn't something I'm gonna have to worry about changing later. But get in there. Okay. All right. 2 down, 2 to go. All right, there's this guy on. Turns here. So I'm building this from Chicago, y'all. I live in Chicago. And nice and hot. It's actually not that hot outside today. It's just hot in my gym because it gets hot. It's a garage. But it's been hot lately. But as you know, it gets real cold in Chicago. And other seasons. I'm not going to mention them because I'm not looking forward to it. Okay. See what that look like. Oh yeah, that look good, huh? Looks real good. All right. So let's see what our next step is, y'all. Working our way along. Past dinner time. Nameplate. Now it should start moving really quick because that's all the major stuff. We just put the. Okay, so now it's time for the pull-up bar, and this is also going to take 4. Because we need that same combo. Now it's moving, y'all. It should be getting good now. 1, 2. We need 2 of these. This pack opened up. These are M1070s also, right? So. M70s. 4 bolts. And 4 washers. Wait, I see. Okay. All right, this is the pull-up bar. And this pull-up bar is different. It's not, it's very, the handles are very small, which I know a lot of people in here are gonna like. Cause I train both men and women in here, and I think that's gonna be something that's gonna be very helpful. So run it this way. And that the grips aren't real thick, which should be helpful. All right, I see a lot of, let me make sure I'm putting these in the right place. Yeah, first two holes. Okay. This is gonna be another one of the cases where we could just get it started. We can just get it started. Like it's hard because you need to just get one side on and somewhat tight. Man, I wish I had a, I'm gonna do the old hair laying thing here again. When you build it by yourself, man, you know, you gotta get creative. And leaning this on the old dome is helpful. Because because of that right there, because otherwise it's gonna fall out and I can't get this nut in, so, or I can't get this washer and nut on. So you gotta do whatever you can, because if you push this and you touch it, it's gonna push that bolt out. Like it just did. And this is probably, one of the hard parts. But I do see another solution. There's a bolt right here, and if you lean it up against that bolt, that's helpful also, but it's so temperamental. Damn, so temperamental. Now I got everything in the wrong pocket. I'm gonna take all those washers out and put them in my right pocket because I'm right-handed, and dropping one is just making it more and more difficult. It's one of them steps, so it's always gonna be some tricky, goofy step. Like this thing ain't heavy or anything. It's just awkward, and it's creating a situation where it's making something that should be very quick longer than it should be. And I know you crafty mugs that's used to building stuff all the time probably got all kind of, as much as I'm used to building things, I'm not God, Lord help me. I'm not a like straight up, I only started building this stuff when I started my garage gym review channel. Let me think of if I got another solution for this. I wonder if I raise this up. Maybe I could just lean this a little bit. Nah, it's gonna come flying down once I let this out. No, actually, man, I need something to hold this. Yeah, you see how I just built this whole cage with no problem, and then I'm running into this here at the end? I'm gonna see if the other side, for any reason, is easier for me to hold it up there and maybe get it from this side. Like I said, once you get one side up, you're good to go. Oh, I could tape this. I could just temporarily tape that so it didn't slide back when I put this up there, which that might be my solution. I'm gonna try this first. All right, so yeah, but for whatever reason, that did end up being easier for me and I got it. So that's gonna be helpful. Because once you got one side up, now I can just reach up here, hold it, and get the other side in. So you see what I'm saying? It's just something simple and goofy, but it was, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just run into something like that when you're doing this, and it's like, man, out of all the stuff we did here today, this pull-up bar ended up being an issue. And this should be like such a simple part of this build. Yeah, but like I said, once you get one part, everything else is easy. And the other thing is, if I was doing this the way I should be doing it with two people, it would be super simple because, you know, somebody would be holding the other side. But you know what? If you don't have anybody, and all throughout the book it's gonna say two people. This part takes two people. So it's one of them kind of situations where you shouldn't be having this problem because you're not doing what I'm doing, because you're doing what they tell you to do, and you build it with two people. But I bet a lot of you are just like me, and you're gonna wind up doing this by yourself. But I ain't tell you to do that. But they would. Okay. I've never done a long stream this long. I did it as a vertical. Oh wait, let me make sure I got it, this mug plugged in before my battery run out. Yeah. I've never done a live stream this long. Mindful Journey, thank you. This is the M1. This is the it's called the M1-C, and it's RitFit. And you know, I'm getting to the point. I'm getting close to being done. But I've been working on this mug. Let's see how long we've been on this live stream. We've been on this live stream for 2 hours and 33 minutes, and I'm doing it with all this talking and everything. So I'm imagining if I wasn't doing this live, right now to get to this part would probably take me a little less than 2 hours. Okay, so now we got the pull-up bar installed. All right. Next step. We're gonna start the cable crossover part. All right. So what I don't understand is, when am I putting on the Smith bar? Okay, so it looks like we put the Smith bar on last. That's a little odd. But since I'm doing since I'm putting on, I'm gonna tighten up one thing that I didn't do yet, and I'm gonna tighten up this pulley here, because I didn't fully crank it down yet. So I'm gonna do that. And the way we do that is we're just gonna turn this guy. I need this. So these pulleys that are on here don't come fully assembled. You gotta assemble them yourself, and you guys can't see what I'm doing right now, but I'll show you in a second. I'll show you exactly what I'm gonna bring the phone over here in a minute. I need that. I need the other. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the phone over and give y'all a close up so y'all can see exactly what I did. But give me a second. Come on. There we go. All right. I don't know just how tight that should be. Let's loosen it so that this is straight up and down. Give me a second. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I was doing. So hold on a sec. So I gotta loosen this part for a second. Because we're about to build the cable cross. Actually, this is dual independent cable system. Which, if you can get it, I'ma always suggest you go for a dual independent cable system because it's gonna add a lot of versatility to your workouts. And that just means that the weight stack has its own. Each handle weight. Pulley has its own weight stack. If you can get that, you're gonna find that super helpful. Come on. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Loosen him up a little bit. This is when I wish I could be using my socket wrench. But there's a few stages in here where you're going to have to use a regular wrench. This is one of them. Okay, so that looks good now. So let me show y'all what I was doing real quick because you're never gonna be able to see that on camera. This the garage gang and the basement gang, the home gym gang. So you have to actually build this piece right here. You have to put this on to this assembly here. And all I was doing was tightening that up. So I figured some of y'all might be questioning what that is. I figured I should show you so that if you start doing this on your own, you'll know what I was doing. So let me get back over there. 1 second. I remember I haven't drinking any water in quite some time. Let's grab a little bit. Wait, I got water over there. I'm gonna grab some of that actually. Okay, make sure we got a good view, which I think we do. Let me grab my water. And we're gonna start putting the pulley on. Okay. So now it's asking me for the pulleys. I threw that bag somewhere, yeah. Got a bunch of cables here. Okay, so I'm already feeling happy because I like for my pulley system to always have for you to be able to hook it up with a bolt. You should always be hooking it up with a bolt and not where you crank down anything into the wire, because over time the possibility of that giving up is more likely. So I like having a bolt. Hey, we're real close. Actually, we're really close having this thing done. I mean, we still got a little time, but I feel pretty good about where we are. Start running the cable. All right. Just gonna throw these to the side and see what they say we need to do. Okie doke. That was step 7. Step 8. We need 2 M10-25 bolts. Let me see what those are. M10-25. M10-25, here they are. So let me cut those open real quick. This is my knife. 2 M10-25 bolts. So the way they do this, you guys will see, they just, all these, there's gonna be some cardboard with all your hardware in it, and it's gonna have each piece that you need right there for you to fill it, for you to figure out what you need to be using. So we need 2 M10-25 bolts, 2 nuts, 2 washers, 2 carabiners, and 2 cables. Okay, I haven't, where are the carabiners at? It was a bag with some other kind of stuff in it. No, these are just handles. Where are the carabiners? Where are the carabiners at? There you go. 2 carabiners. Okay. My knee is not real happy now. Okay. Let's see how we run this, y'all. Let's see how we run this. I need to separate these out completely. This will probably be the most viewed part of this when somebody starts putting this together. Everybody always trying to figure out how to run the cables. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna start from the, man, they started from the back. Man, this is, I'm definitely gonna have to. So I've never seen them, I'm gonna have to figure this out, but like, they don't really show you a great look here. It never shows how it goes through the machine. I've never seen anyone do it like that, but I got y'all. I ain't hating RitFit. I love you, RitFit. I just never seen this done this way, and should be done a little bit differently. So one thing we know is we already know it has to, this other end has to start by going through here, because we need that rubber piece to end to get here. So first thing we're going to do is just run it through here. Okay. Now we're going to go up and over. So there's a pulley up there. There's another pulley here. From here, there should be a gap, which there is. We're going to run this down, making sure that it slides across that pulley at the top. From here, we're going to run under this pulley, that one that we just showed you guys the close-up of. Now we're going to go up again. Should be another hole. We're going to go up. And now we're going to, I'm going all the way across right now because there's two pulleys up there. One and two. Not very. Now we got to take a look at the diagram. Yeah, down, up, across. So it's lifting that stack. Where's this pulley? Where's this carabiner going to attach? Very interesting. There's a possibility I did it wrong. But we don't know yet. What I don't understand is where all that's supposed to go. So it's real smooth into this point, but here, not so smooth. Here. Okay, one of these just came off because these aren't really tight yet. All right, y'all, so just bear with me for a second because I'm figuring this out as I go. So, we're sure that has to be the way it is because that's where you're gonna connect whatever accessory you have. But this is the part I'm curious about because this doesn't feel, I don't know where that's supposed to go. Oh, that's why this was it. Okay, so yeah. That works the right way. So that's good. It's this back part. I'm missing something, y'all. I gotta figure it out here real quick. And there's a lot left. Oh, I see. I got it. There's another pulley down there. So does that have to go down and up again? Down, up, but then where does it connect? Okay, I think I see it, y'all. Hold up. Yep. Huh. Let me look at something. Oh, I missed the whole pulley. All right. Okay, I got it. And then it comes back along this bottom pulley. I didn't actually miss one. Comes back down here. I did not miss anything. Okay, so then it comes back here. Then there's another pulley over here at the bottom. And it comes back and it connects here. And once you're here, what I don't understand is that, oh, the carabiner must just be for, okay, so that is that. And then I need these two guys that I pulled out earlier. This is just going to connect. Well, you know, that feels like it's going to be loose whenever you drop this down, though. Something feels a little fishy, but let's try it first. Because what my fear is that, first of all, I can't pull this. So that can't be right. Somewhere it's getting stuck, and it's there. Let's see. That part is good. Oh. Does it not matter? This pulley, it may not matter. But it is. Oh yeah, okay, I think I get it. Let's just try something here. It should never fall out like that. All right, we gotta look at something, y'all. This is one of them steps that, and you know, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you being here. This definitely may be one of those steps that I have to kind of like figure out for a second because it is a little different and I can't quite figure out why it is the way it is. 8 washers. Why 2 washers? Okay, so you got the bolt, 2 washers. Okay, that's a little weird. For what? Oh, is it a washer on each side of that? No. Yeah. It's a little weird. Basically, they're telling me to put the bolt in, put 2 washers on, the bolt, 2 washers, slide it through and then put 2 more washers on the other side. I don't know why we're doubling up on washers, but you will see it is exactly like that in the instructions. So I'm going to do exactly what it says to do. And I'm going to need a couple more. This may be temporary because I just thought, I don't trust that this is correct, but I'm just trying to kind of dummy it up here real quick. Because this should never get loose like it's getting at the bottom. So I clearly done something incorrectly, but the way they did this is very weird, the way this is set. So the first thing, yeah, so then you set that up. So I'm almost tempted to take it, oh no, I can't. You have to start by putting this ball through because if I started here and followed it all the way through, I wouldn't be able to get this in. So this has to be the right, you have to start by running it here. Okay, then it runs up. It's odd, y'all. It's really odd. This goes down, up. All right, so this might be the point where I gotta take a look. I gotta take a look at this on the computer. Let me see if anybody's talking real quick. Give me 1 second. I just want to take a look on my laptop and look at the website and see how this thing looks built out. So hopefully you can hear me and you checking this out. I'm just going to take a look at how they've assembled it. Okay. Man. Give me a second, you guys. I'm just trying to study what they've done. And I'm trying to look at at the product fully built. Let me look. File, new tab, RitFit. M1-C. See if I can pull it up and look at it on their website. See if they got any video here. Dang. Yeah, I don't feel great about this step. All right, I'm coming back. Yeah, I really feel amazing about this step. So I gotta be missing something. That should never be loose. Yeah, this little step is kind of tricky. running this cable, it is always tricky, but this is more tricky than normal. Carabiner cable. So what they're saying is we are wait a second. You know what? I think I see that can't be right. Oh no, okay. Up, over. All right, let's just follow it out. So it's supposed to go up, over, then down. That's where it's going to loop around this guy. And it's going to go up, over, 2 pulleys, and then down, over. And what is it attaching to over here? Yeah, this guy. So that's right. I'm confused, man. Because if that's right, whenever you move this down, oh, maybe not. Maybe it's because it's caught up here. Let me just test something. Okay. All right, so I might be wrong. Yeah, and I'm messing something up down here. Okay, so I might be wrong. Give me a second. We might be okay. We might be okay. So here, we're going to come underneath and up. It might just be a matter of friction. Maybe once it's tight, it's not going to matter. Let's see. I don't know if it matters which one of these holes. There's like 5 different holes that you could put this screw into. I'm just picking the middle one. I guess it's just going to change the tension. We're going to see how this works. Because now I'm feeling a little bit better about what I'm doing, because I feel like this may be a situation where when I drop this down, well, we're going to see. I ain't even going to talk about it yet. But that step took a little longer than I feel like it probably should have. Okay, it's moving fine. So this is good, right? I feel comfortable in this. My issue is when I adjust this. No, it's good. Yeah, it was just a matter of friction. All right. All right. We good. We good. Not we're good. We good. It's on purpose. Yes, I said it like that on purpose. I know the correct way. Sometimes I just choose to talk like that. All right, so I feel a lot better, y'all. I don't want to skip it and move forward and then wind up having to take that all the way apart. So I just took my time and I made you guys watch all of that. But at least we know we got it in there right and we're not going to have to rebuild this later. My whole purpose of doing an unboxing and build is in order to make it where you see any mistakes that I make and you don't have to redo something because you had never seen it before. Hopefully you saw me make that mistake and the next, when you build in yours, you don't have to worry about it. So, again now, got to go through that same process on the other side. So the order is, you're going to start off going through here, up, around. You're going to go down, back up again. Then you have two pulleys. And now I understand why that one is angled out. Remember when we put these top pieces on and this part was angled outward? I just knocked off another one of these guys. These are not on tight. So these pulleys, you have to later go in and tighten them up. So be careful. They're gonna come apart, but they don't screw everything down. That's why you have to screw everything down. Even the pieces that come self-installed, make sure you go around and you tighten up everything before you start working out on your cage. Otherwise, you're gonna put yourself at risk of getting injured. Okay, so now I'm going through here, going up again, through here, and now I think they were called M45 bolts. I need to connect those. And again, I got that weird situation where they telling you to put two washers on. I don't understand that, but I'm doing it the way they told me to. Okay, two washers. Now, right now, what we have here is basically a power cage, right? This is pretty much a completed power cage. And now you see when we raise this up, lower it down, everything's still connected. And this would be a completed power cage. But as you know, this isn't just a power cage. This side isn't quite as smooth. Oh, I see. Yeah, there it is. This is a Smith machine. So we still got to add the Smith machine bar. So we're going to add that in next. Let me see if anybody is still watching. This epically long build. We've been building for 3 hours. All right. So, all right. So now we've run our cables. All right. So now a lot of this is just little simple, easy stuff. But you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do it. This is all we're doing now. Because we got to add in the all of these bars, that your Olympic plate holders. I think we got 6 on each side, maybe. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta figure out how much I love this, and I'm gonna tell you why in a second. The Olympic bar holders are on the back. Okay, that's actually not bad. And I guess that's gonna make this less, it's gonna make it not as wide, right? Because these are on the back, but pulling them off might be, actually, the more I think about it, that's actually better. And I might wind up moving this machine to another part of my garage because it's actually less wide than my other Smith machines. Yeah, actually, all right, actually, man, you know, I'm thinking on the fly, but as I look at this, I like that. No, I like that a lot. That's gonna make things a little bit more compact in here. So let's see, what screw do we need for these? We need 6 hex bolts. These are 1020s. 1020s. Let's see which ones are the 1020s. They probably were in here. M1070s, M1028s. Wait, are these M10? No, these are M1020s. Are these M1020s? Yeah, M1020s. Okay. So I need all of these. Should be 6. Yep. 6 of these. 6 washers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. All we got to do for these, just run a washer through the bolt. There's a little hole here. Let's get this boy in. Come on. I'm just going to loosely put all 3 of these on this side in, and then I'm going to tighten them up. So these two look close together. I guess that's not a problem, though. Actually, the distance between these looks a little tight to me because if your Olympic plates are all Olympic size, like bumper plates, I don't see where 2 of these are going to fit. Like one fit here, one here. All right, so y'all feel what I'm talking about? I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I feel like that's going to be problematic. I don't know it's for sure, so give me a second, but I'm going to show you what I mean. Here we go with a stubborn one. I'll show y'all exactly what I mean. Hold on. I feel like these should be spaced out more. I don't really see a scenario where 2 Olympic plates are going to fit on here at one time. For instance, if I have, all bumper plates are the same size, right? So if I put a, say that just pretend that was a 45, and this was a 35. Hold on, I'll be right back. I don't know who missed this, because this ain't no way this is gonna fit. Then I put on another one. All right, wait a minute, those 2 fit, but now what's supposed to go up here? You see, if I try to put a third one on, I need to have enough space. This should be way up here. This ain't right. What's gonna have to happen is, this is designed for like, what will work, this is a RitFit cage. What will work is probably what they're trying to do is have you use, like this is a RitFit 25. That's gonna work. And then a RitFit 10 and a RitFit 35, but that's a little weird. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Does anybody else think that's weird? Comment in the comments. Let me know if you're watching, and let me know if you think that's a little strange. I personally think that's definitely a little strange. What we're gonna see. Not a deal breaker by any means. I definitely like that they're in the back. Wait, can any go on the sides? No. No. All right. All right, well, let's keep it moving. I ain't gonna over focus on that. Because I can't start over focusing on something. Right now, we just need to focus on finishing this build. And we're getting close, all right? So, you know, this is accessory work that I'm doing right now. All I gotta do, the next step, is to put on the Smith machine side rails, guide rails, and the actual bar. That's not a lot. I mean, my hardware pack is almost empty, so I know I only got a couple more things to do. I hope you guys find this helpful someday. You decide to pick one of these M1s up, M1-Cs. Really? Oh, there we go. This one's trying to be a little stubborn. I'll tighten these up all the way. What I'm doing right now. All right, so these have to come out because I forgot the washers. Always gotta go speedballing. Trying to get done too quickly. Remember what I said earlier, take your time. Pay attention. And that's when you tell Vern, do prep just what you preach, homie. It's alright, we got it. Okay. Pull this one. Oh no, I did it. I put the washer on that one. Alright, I wasn't so bad. Thought I did. I was practicing most of what I preached. Oh man. Alright, so we got those on. Now, okay, it's asking me to put the band, and you know what? It's asking me to put the band pegs on. I'm gonna put them on, but I'll be real. I never use band pegs. There's a lot of people, my boy Rick, he loves using these. I'm just not, you know, I'm keep it real. I don't use them. I use bands, but I don't use band pegs too tough. Now I gotta figure out where the safeties are. I'm just gonna kind of fake the funk And I'm just gonna put them on so y'all can see them sticking out there, and then I'll find the peg placement pins later and plug them in. But I don't feel like looking for. There's these little rings that a lot of times they use to plug to lock those in. Oh, I see them. I see them. And I used to hate on these, and then I got used to them. These things, they use these on the Nicolo P5R, and they're helpful, they quick. I just wasn't used to them. You know how you see something you never seen before, and got used to them. And I found out that I was tripping and that everybody uses these. It's not something I should be tripping on. There's 5. I don't know. Oh, I know where. The last one is for the landmine attachment. I'm sure. And I'm not putting. I probably. Well, see. Yes, I'll. That landmine attachment is something I'm probably gonna wind up doing at the end. Okay. So those are the pegs. We're getting so close, y'all. So close. Now it wants me to put that landmine attachment on. And because we're going to have to do it at some point or another anyway, I'm going to throw it on. It is a 360-degree landmine attachment, which I like. I hate the ones that go just up and down because that limits some of the exercises that you could do with a landmine. So you always want to look for a 360-degree landmine attachment like this. Okay. Got the other carabiner. Put that up there. Get it off the floor. Let me check and make sure no one's saying anything that has a question. Nope. All right, so we're moving into a big step here, okay? This next part is a big deal. Let me just get this out the way. Now basically what we have here, I'm gonna clean up a little bit. Basically what we have here is a Smith machine. It's a power cage. But as I said before, the M1-C is a Smith machine. And as you can see, it's missing the Smith machine bar. So we got to build that real quick, and then we're going to be done. I just want to clean up a little bit because I got a lot of little stuff hanging around that I don't care to see right now. I hate working, my working space being insane. So I'm just gonna clean it up a little bit and finish, so I can go eat some dinner. I'm having some chicken. What is it called? Oh man, I get this. Like I bought it at Costco, and it's like dang, what is it? What is yellow and it got the little green? I can't remember what the name of that chicken is. But I had it when my son was here, and it was delicious. So I bought some more to cook tonight. And you can cook it really quick. I'm going to think of the name before it's all said and done. All right, let's get the Smith machine. Okay, it's asking me to put a lot of little, F, where is that? Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Oh, it's like a foot hold down. Wait, let's see what this says. F, low row foot tube. Okay, that's a little different. It's not what I thought it was. That goes here. like it's gonna push on this little rubber piece. I don't know, there it goes. Okay, little foot tube. You got your, it's asking me to put on a lot of goofy stuff that I don't care. I'm gonna finish this build first. Oh, the only thing it's asking for are these right now, which are your J hooks, and they're quality J hooks. They're nice and heavy. Okay, we still got a really big step left, so I don't want to get too caught up in this, because we still got some big hardware to put on. So I want to go ahead and start focusing on this other piece we have to build. Everything else in this particular book is really concerned with accessories. And I don't want to get too caught up in the accessories because we still got to put on this other major attachment, which is the Smith machine. It's not, so you could buy this separately, you know. Yeah, I feel like you could just buy this cage and then buy the Smith machine. So here we go. Let's see what you got to do. All right, so 1 and 2, are they different? Yes. There is a left and right to this. Man, I see no bolts. How is that even possible? Okay, we need 8 1070s. Excuse me. These are MX80s. That's 4 that I don't know why I still have. I'm getting a little nervous because I don't, oh no, that's right. This pack opened up and this is them. This pack was, it kind of busted open. And so I couldn't tell what was what in here, but hopefully there's 8 of these laying around somewhere. Here is 2, 4, 6. There should be 2 more. There's 7 and 8. 7 and 8. All right. And let me just bring this all over here close where you guys can see it. I do see a bolt here without a home, so we're gonna have to look over all this before we're done. I only see 1, and I feel like that's makes me a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna worry too much because I'm gonna go over everything before I'm all done and make sure we got everything we need. All right, so this next step is kind of crazy because there's 2 huge pieces, but there's only 8 bolts, which I love. That makes it seem like this is gonna be really easy. Let me just make sure. I don't even need to make sure I'm about to do it. Let's see if any of this says left, right. Let's see, where's the top and where's the bottom? So this has to be the bottom because I just gotta go the other way. Okay, so this got to be the left. see, that's why I was reluctant to put, exactly why I was reluctant to put all these pieces on, because now that peg is in my way. So I'll pull this out for a second. A couple of things that I'm gonna advise you guys to consider when doing this. Some of the things to consider is to make sure that when you slide this piece on, you go up and over this pulley cable. Otherwise, you're gonna damage the cable. So you gotta go up and over. What is that big hole for? This is because this is backwards, because this has to be on the inside. So, this ain't right. So, which means you ain't gonna have to worry about what I just said. Oh, hell. Does this mean I can take off? All right, so that's bogus. All right, so I'm gonna tell you something that's bogus about, nah, it's not actually. Because I could never go through there. Interesting. I said this was the right side. I don't know what this hole is for. Let's hope that don't fall down. Let me look at this. Okay. Okay. Let me look at how this is attached. Right side, left. Okay. Should be facing backwards. M2 is the right Smith, so that's this. But the bars, these should be on the front side. So that's real. But that means it's not going to fit. Okay, and I don't have it upside down. Yeah. That makes this an issue. Oh. Oh no, they are attaching from the outside. Okay, they are. All right, they are attaching from the outside the way I started it. That's just weird that the safeties are outside. Not weird, just different. Let me look at this. Yes, that's right. Okay, the safeties are on the outside. Okay. All right. So if that's the case, this has to go, this may end up being the right side. Let's see. Yeah, this is still the right side. And these little guys are up front. Okay. So you do need to worry about what I was talking about with that cable after all. Make sure you go up and over the cable. And now I see what that little hole is for. There's a little hole up there, and all it does, it just allows you to see the bolt. that you put in up there. All right. Well, we ain't gonna sweat it. This is gonna be mad easy. 1, 2. Let's see. So what you're doing this is okay. Let me see what the bolt assignment is. So you're gonna go there's only bolts on the ends, there's only washers on the inside. Put this guy in. Hey, I'm gonna do that easy. Oh, you know what I don't love though? So now you don't have, the only thing I don't love right here is that you don't have those little, the bolts still have the little square on the inside, but what it doesn't have on the outside over here, well, let's see, is a little square to help you keep the bolt in when you're tightening it up. It's on the inside, but that's weird. Okay, so you see what I mean. I'll show you. I'll bring the camera over here in a second. Yeah, it shouldn't be like this. How are you supposed to get that bolt in there? M1-70 square bolt. Yeah, it's an M1-70 square bolt. Let's look at this. Make sure I'm not doing anything incorrectly. I'm assuming that I am because that doesn't feel right. Nope. That goes up against there. That goes up against there. It's on the outside. These are up front. These guys are going to attach at the back. The safeties are going to attach at the safeties are moving towards the back of the cage. The safeties here are, they're moving towards the front of the cage, which these are. Yeah, so this is slightly perplexing because this part isn't quite 4 M7 square bolt. They go straight through out to the other side. Yeah. All right, so that's a little weird, y'all. This isn't ever going to. I want to pull this off. Oh no, it will. It's just weird. It just it'll fit through here, but it's not gonna feel the same way it did throughout the rest of this build. It's weird for this to, at this point, for it to get different, and I'll explain what I mean in a minute. I'm taking my time and I'm making sure that that everything looks the right way. Y'all do this for y'all. It's not me, not understanding. It is me not understanding what is going on, but it's gonna be you not understanding going on when you do it. And I'm trying to create a situation where you're not puzzled for very long because you've watched me go through the process. But I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm gonna bring the camera over here in a minute. Damn, this is weird, man. Cause this makes this whole part kind of more difficult than it should be. Yeah, it's not really fitting right. understand why they would switch this up now. Probably because number one, this piece gets installed, you know, you could get this later, and maybe it was two different, you know, architects, whatever you want to call it, designers. It's still gonna work. But for this to be so easy, why would they do this way? Because they made it real easy to add this, aside from this part. Confused why this is this way. And now that cable is becoming an issue. It's like this is too high. Yeah, this is a little bit of a got you, especially for this to be so far along in the process. Which one was it? This guy. So down here is the right kind of, got this on right? Yeah, down here it's right. Yeah, it's perfect down here. So I'm gonna put these on real quick. Maybe putting these on at the bottom will help the top of the line. We'll see. Man, we're so close, man. I hope this ain't one of them kind of things that wind up being an issue when I'm this close to the, I'm in the final like few minutes of this build. I'm going to crank these down too hard. I probably already put them in a little harder than I should have, because I got to move that top part around a little bit, and if I don't have a little wiggle room, it's going to make it harder than it should be. But let me show y'all what I'm talking about here real quick. You are way calmer than I am when building. Hey man, thanks Dan. This part that I'm looking at right now is one of them parts that's, let me just be real. If I wasn't online with y'all, I probably would be going off right now. Those news, I probably would be going off. But what I mean by this is, see how these pieces right here have this round circle, and it's a round circle? Well, everything else has had those square pins that fit these guys, right? And so to me, this screw, if it's gonna be, it should be round, but it's not. So it's making it more difficult for me to get this end up there. And I honestly don't know if it's, if this is gonna, how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put the camera back up there again, on this view. But once I figure it out, I'm gonna bring it over there and show y'all what I had to do. But yeah, no, don't snooze, Dan. I could easily be going off right now. Wait, maybe I go from the other side for the top. Let me just make sure. Nope, they're going from the outside in. Yeah, I'm dumbfounded by this part because it does not match everything else I've done here. Wait. Oh man. Oh, okay. Wait. And now this hole is there, so that's right. Now it's a lot harder. I got to push this thing over. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to push it over now. I don't love it. I don't love it. Come on. Now. Yeah, man. This part is kind of bogus. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, this is what I mean. I'm going to show y'all this close up because I think it's kind of important. We're going to figure it out, but you see, the issue I'm running into now is that little square piece. Let me get another bolt. Unless these are different. This is M1080s. Wait, M1080s, but this isn't the same. Hold on a second. These are square M1070s, 8 pieces. And let me just make exactly for sure that's what it's asking for. M1070s. M1070s, 8 pieces. M1070s. Yep. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And so the issue I'm running into, the issue I'm running into is, oh, you looking at the manual too. So you see what I'm saying? Like this is difficult now because this is square, and I have a round piece here, right? On the inside in there, it is square, which I'll show you on the other side. Thanks, Dan. See, on the other side, that piece should be able to go in there and lock in like this. But it ain't like that over here. And that's weird. I'm gonna see if I can force it in there real quick. Hold up. See if we can get it in there or not. Cause I mean, we right there. All I gotta do is put those on in the Smith machine bar and this thing is over. But this is a weird piece. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I got it. All right. I'm gonna tighten that up real quick. Here's the thing. The square end, yes, it's square, but that circle still, that little oval that I showed you is still the same width of the bolt. So I think it will lock it down, but that's just not, it's just not really, it's not cool. Because it's different. The first time it's changed. There we go. All right, maybe I shouldn't have tightened that up so much, but I got excited. Hopefully this side goes in just as easy. Hey, Dan, let me know what you find out, dog. Cause I'm still looking for you. I still want to know. Yeah, I might. Come on, please. Yeah. Now it's gonna be a matter of banging or ooh. Okay, I might have did it. Let me see. But it has to go flush. I can't just assume, I can't let it hang out a little bit. It has to be flush in there. And I'm about to find out whether or not it really, this side goes flush. Because it's hard. You get one side in and you need to get the other side in. And once, I might have tightened it up too much, but let me just check and see if tightening this up will pull the square part of that nut or that bolt through. It did, I think it did. Yeah, it did. Yep, it did. I still don't love it. No, it looked like it could be. It could be slightly out. All right, I'm gonna get my rubber mallet. Let me see if you see anything, Dan. Does it fit it? Yeah, it did. That's what it did. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I just kind of got the nut, but it wasn't. It was hard, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't feel like it felt harder than it should be. So I wasn't sure whether or not it was right. Just because it just first of all because it looks different, and you would kind of expect it to all be the same. But just different. It did wind up working, so I just had to figure it out. Hey, thank you, Dan. I appreciate you even commenting, man, because I'm in here by myself right now, and just having somebody kind of like, hey, I'm checking it out. Made me feel a little bit better of just moving forward. All right, so let's get this other side on. This is the last 3 major pieces I need to install to be done with this. Okay, we're gonna just hope that don't fall off because that's a pretty heavy piece right there. 1, 2, 3. Where's that? Oh, it's in my pocket. Just gonna grab a bunch of these. Okay. So I think what I decided last time is that putting the bottom in first was easier. So I'm just gonna do that again. It's hard to see now. Kind of dark. Cicadas out there doing their thing. I know y'all could probably hear them. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like when it's the right way, it's so easy. So I just don't understand why that part was different. Like I said, no big deal. Just part of the build process. Every build, I've never had a build that was completely easy, okay? It's easy, it's relatively easy. Y'all watch me do it. It ain't that it's super hard. Eventually you're gonna run into something that you don't love. And that's with every single piece I've ever built. So I ain't stressing, I'm not overly stressing on it, but it's it's something that came up. So we're gonna stay confident, stay happy, and feel blessed because we're almost done. And that's enough to put a smile on my face right now. All right, so now the hard part. All right, so I'm gonna tell you, once you do that bottom part, it's gonna be a lot more tight. Actually, all right, guess what? Hey, Dan, that other side was just hard because I said just slipped right in. So I'm gonna ask y'all to pretty much ignore the part of that word that seemed difficult because this side just slid right in. I don't know why that other side was so hard. Maybe it was the way I tightened up the bottom, but that actually works. Ultra easy, y'all. Let me see if this one does. See if I can turn it. This one is doing the same thing. It's gonna be super easy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. News flash. I made a bigger deal out of that than it was. It wound up being ultra easy. That side it was like, it's one of them things that needed to be finagled. And I'm gonna tell you, I run into that kind of thing on builds like this all the time. So it was just one of those things, man. I don't even know what to say. I feel bad for talking about it as much as I did after how easy this side went in. Okay, and there you have it. So you saw how long that other side took. That was pretty much instantaneous. My bad. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to make it all happen. There's one part that we still got to figure out, but guess what, y'all? All we got left to do now is to add on the Smith machine bar, and this puppy is a wrap. Okay. So wait, this is that piece that fell apart. My book fell apart. Let's see. This is not it. Wait, this must be it. All right, here we go. So now, that part, wait a minute, this isn't the right book either. Let me go. This is, the Smith attachment book. This is it. So we got that in. Yeah, now we're attaching the bar. Man, they just lifted it up. We need one Smith machine bar, M10, 4 M10 28 hex bolts, M10 28. M10 28, there's 4 of these. So there should be 4 of these smaller. I bet they're in that bag. Where's that bag? Here. Yep, there they go. Remember I told y'all I had one bolt that was missing. Here are the other 3. So 4 nuts, 4 washers, and then no, we need 8 washers and 4 nuts. 1, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. 8. So I see a lot of extra washers around here. Always makes me nervous. I also see 10x80s. I don't know what those are for. So we got to look through and make sure that we didn't miss anything. But sometimes they just send you a lot of extra stuff. And but we're gonna make sure they did that's the case before we just assume. Let's see. Cause you know what assuming does. I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to mess up this video. All right, here we go. So let's see how we attach this thing. Let's see how we attach this thing. So I think I see 4 places for the bar to go. Let me get the bar. This is a nice, heavy, thick bar. So the bar, I like this bar. Sometimes the bar can be kind of light, I've seen, and this one isn't light at all. And it's also very, it has a lot of girth to it, so I feel like it's gonna feel good in the hands. Question. So we're gonna, is where we hook it in at. Question is, which side is the front and which side is the back? Oh, I see. Gotta turn it around. Because it's gotta be able to catch on these guys. So when you put it in, make sure that when you attach it down here, let's see. Huh. When you attach it, make sure these hooks are facing out so that they can actually lock in to the safeties or the catches, all right? So the only question I gotta make sure I gotta figure out is whether there's 2 little knobs, and I'll show you what they are. Like I said, since I'm doing this by myself without my cameraman, I'm just gonna show you guys separately, and you can just rewind this video when you build yours. But obviously, these have to be outside. So I gotta pull it in a little bit. So now they are. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hang this bar. I'm gonna try to hang this bar from one of these, so I don't have to touch it as much. Well, because those are going to be back there. So I want to do this. That way I don't have to play with it. And then I just have to do this turn and this turn. So this is basically gonna be floating here. Now I just gotta attach those. I would do that, right? Load it up, put the bar onto, hang it up, and then attach, and then just lift this to attach it. It's just gonna make it easier. But there is one question that I have to figure out. Okay. Yeah, so let me show y'all. Let me get the camera so I can show you something real quick. I'm showing you this. It might be, you know, second nature when you get ready to do this yourself, but you're gonna make sure that when you attach your Smith bar to this piece here, that this little knob is on the outside on both sides. All right, that's one of them little things that you could wind up missing. See this little knob? Don't have it. You know, it ain't gonna actually. It's just gonna happen that way either way. But it's one of them things, man. I'm telling you, you have to watch for those kind of details because you will screw something up. And I'll show you something I screwed up on that rack over there because I missed a small detail and I can't go back and fix it. And it's not anything it's just a piece of plastic, but it's just something goofy that I missed. But I don't want y'all to ever have to do that. And I'm telling you, I'm explaining all of this stuff step by step like this to prevent you from doing something goofy and having to restart somewhere where you don't want to have to restart. So, and I'm gonna tell you, where are all those rubber pieces? Where are all these supposed to go? All right, I have not seen anything about those yet, and that makes me slightly nervous. Because I have not seen anything about that. I want to make sure I haven't missed something. I'm gonna have to rewind right now, okay? Because I never saw anything that mentioned those, and it makes me nervous. Oh, I got a feeling those are for the Olympic barbell holders. Hold up. Because let me rewind and look at all the parts. Part list. M10 washers. I think those are the ones we've been using all along the way, yeah? So that's not those. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something before I go any further because I never saw anywhere where it talked about using those. And oh, no. Yeah, I don't see those in the part list. Yeah, I don't see those in the part list. I just needed to double check that was the case because I don't know what those are for. All right, so I don't want to miss something, all right? I don't want to throw y'all off, but they're not listed in the part list, so we're gonna have to go back later and figure that out. But let's go ahead and lock down this bar and be done. So we got 6, 7, 7, and 5s. Yeah. All right, so I got these 4 bolts. And like I said, hanging this the way I told y'all, that's gonna make this super easy. I think. I think it's gonna make it super easy. We're gonna find out in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I thought I put a bunch of. I didn't. They down there on the floor. Okay. So just gonna raise this guy up, and yeah, this did make it fairly easy, I think. Except, yeah, did it. Now, one washer, one nut. Man, I'm sure none of y'all been here the whole time, but thank you for being here at all. Because this was a long build. But like I said, I didn't expect y'all to have to stay and watch this whole thing or anything. But maybe when you get ready to build your own, I forgot to wash it. Maybe if you buy one of these and you get ready to build this, you could just fast forward. I'm not going to delete it. It's not like, the normal build where I have, a cameraman out here and I do this with you guys. But at the same time, I'm talking about the parts that were difficult, and, hopefully that'll help you to do this easily, because you've seen somebody do it once and you heard them talking through it, and you can fast forward to the part that, you need to in order to get the job done. Okay, so other side. Now these two machines are way too close, and it's an issue because this one is not gonna fit. I think I just gotta pull it out and push it over, but it's gonna take up a lot of real estate. I might have to move some machines around in here to make this right. Not a big deal. So now, pull this up. Put that in my pocket for a second. I need 3 hands. But I don't want 3 hands, because that'll make me a little more different than I already am. I'm different enough. All right. There we go. All right. All I need now is a washer and a nut again. This was easy, y'all. Man, all right, so let me tell you. I've been doing this for a long time, and I did this live, and I think it's taking us around 4 hours. But if I was doing this by myself, I promise you, I could have cut an hour out of this. And this is not a hard build. A lot of this stuff is already built. Sometimes you got to put way more of this stuff together than what they forced you to do in this build. So be encouraged if you're thinking about getting one of these. And if you do, and if you run into a question, you know what? First, just try to leave me a comment to one of these videos, and I get my comments probably quicker than my emails even. But you can either email me at info@usawafitness.com, or you can just throw a comment. I'm not buddy hustling for comments. I'm trying to tell you that the program, the YouTube studio that I have that alerts me quick with the comments, because they want you to give a chance for you to reply to your comments quick. And sometimes I see those a little bit sooner than I see an email. But either way, if you run into a problem, feel free to reach out to me, and I'll see if I can answer it for you when you're building your RitFit Smith machine. Okay, now that should allow us to, okay, so the one thing I don't get is how that's supposed to spin back. Because I want that bar to be so tight that when I'm, we want the bar to be so tight that when we turn it, it racks the Smith bar. That should actually move. So that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna go ahead and put all the pieces on here real quick so y'all can see it in its finished state. And I also need to just kind of clean up my gym. So yeah, this is the right. Oh man. How does this go? Okay, let's look at this. Because perhaps there was a step that I need to look at in order to finish it. I mean, everything is right, but let's see. Oh yeah, these go on. Oh, I see. Wait, why do they go like that though? That means that you would use them up and down. That's a little weird. I guess not. It's just different again. So this is what I was talking about. Like when you wind up doing a dip on here, it's gonna be, you're gonna be dipping from down here with your knees up because of where this bar is. It's not very high. Not sure why they did that, but that is what that is. These are, let's see, we got a couple of safeties. A couple of safeties here. We're gonna go here. But I got it on the third one. Okay, you got all those pegs I told you about on the back that RitFit that hangs basically from here. That one doesn't fit there. So this has got to have a different home. But like if you got like oh, you know what? Did this not come with a trying to see if this guy came with a rope, a pull down rope. I don't see it. It may have. I'll let y'all know if it's around here somewhere. But all in all, that's it. All right, I got to do a little bit of cleanup, but this is it. And I'll figure out how to tighten that bar up a little bit. But I think I'm going to wrap this up for tonight. Let me come over there and go on camera, get my face out there and talk to y'all for a second, all 7 of you. And I'll show you the whole cage. Wait, let me turn that. I don't need to get the super close up. Yeah, thank you for coming. This is a 4-hour and 20-minute build. I built the whole thing. I'll give you guys a look at it here real quick. It's still messy, but that's the cage, the Smith machine, and we're going to go ahead and kind of get it cleaned up. I'm going to start using it, give you guys a full review ASAP. I'm going to be using it in conjunction with the RitFit leg press slash hack machine. And I got some other RitFit stuff over there that I'm about to unbox. And once I clean it up, I'm going to get all that stuff over there so you guys can see it all together and see what it looks like and how we use it. But yeah, stick around, y'all. Make sure you subscribe, hit the alert button to check out more video content from me. And if you like videos like this, trust me, I do a lot of them. My son was here for the month of July. He's 6 years old. So my content was a little bit slower than it usually is because I didn't want to deny him the time that I get to spend with him. I want to spend as much time with him as I could. So I was a little bit slow on some of the reviews, but I'm about to ramp things up here in August. I got a lot to show you. Hey, no, thank you, Dan. I appreciate you stepping in and, kind of hanging out with me and commenting and actually helping me along this process. Thank you, brother. I really do appreciate that. But like I said, if y'all like content like this, I also try to, do a lot of motivational, uplifting things as well as, workout videos and things like that. So stick around. And like I said, till next time, stay blessed, stay motivated, and stay fit. Love and peace, everybody.